Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is a cosmic mother. She is a source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think is life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. And he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, and Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, it is a deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not measured enough to receive the experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar physical embodied form has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten, each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as a 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, at the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondaimandalam Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And on 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapitham. Here, we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapitham by the Guru Parampara. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Sakki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapitham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham on 4th November 2002. On 1st January 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sri Sarvanyapitham. On 31st December 2004, he became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajya of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitham at the age of 24. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Sarvanyapitham, at the age of 26. Here are the pictures of the emperors of the Suryavamsa Samrajya of the Suryavamsa lineage and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the current emperor of the Swarangi Samrajya. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Vallabha Sarvanyapitham. In 2007, he was declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Akara. In 2012, he was coronated as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanyapitham, the oldest in the Babur state and the monastic in the kingdom. Here are some pictures of the revival of the Adi Vallabha Sarvanyapitham. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA on the Shamalapita Sarvanyapitham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvana Akara, the largest suffix monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. So in 2013, he was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Attalakara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the glimpses of pictures taken during the coronation as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana Akara, the largest of ex-monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. Here are the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadi Kulam. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pita Kolada Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Paramashiva himself, followed by Srila Sri Alage Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandabani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kulata Matha by his predecessor. We can look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being crowned and also given the sacred symbols of the royal tradition. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Uttara Mandala Adinam and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 million views on social media. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 plus countries. And he is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem around the world. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 plus serving Peetams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we shall be manifesting the power of third eye and other related powers with the third eye. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What exactly are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis is described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Let us now understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis of Paramashiva express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from purpose or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary beings in an extraordinary way as power manifestations. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, then manifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Siddhi, soil, rulership, and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So next we're going to be learning how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us after a short break. Today we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can put out a message on our social media platforms where we are streaming live. We shall choose one of you and manifest the power. Let us now come together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody. Let us now look at how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in each and every one of our life. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as a power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects or evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindu. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from the Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a neat and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. And today we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning awakens the ability to one, to scan the diseases, illnesses, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us now look at the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have the Apta Pramana. There was one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya immediately uses the power of body scanning and identifies the problem. And he reveals that there is a small headache in the brain. And he reveals that there is a small theory, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs Theraya is disabled to perform an open surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Theraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Only when he had a multiple compound hand fracture, he was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now the power manifestation. We have Zen Yulin, who's requested for the power of body scanning. So now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and then revealing whatever Swamiji is showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that currently you're facing the problem with your throat. You have like a throat infection, and this has been there for the last couple of days. And this is actually due to the change in the water that you've been drinking, which has created a kind of soreness in your throat and has created an infection in your throat. Swamiji revealed for you to start drinking pure water. You can drink the mineral water for next few days so that your body can actually restore itself back to pure health. So this is one thing that Swamiji revealed. The other thing Swamiji also revealed is that you've been sitting long hours on a chair and working, and that has been causing impartial balance of weight on your body, which is resulting in back pain and lower back pain and also your knee pain. So Swamiji revealed for you to increase the amount of activism in your life, in your lifestyle, daily lifestyle. You can actually do more jogging, or you can do 1 or 2 more rounds of Pratama Vinyasa Krama or any other yoga for you to experience more and more movement with your body so that your body is able to free itself and not be constricted. So these are the two things that Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to experience and relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshans, Power Manifestation. And it is now time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time. through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome each one of you back to the divine, the Parashakti Akashic reading. So let us enter into the segment now. So in this segment, first we're going to understand how the divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, this sacred feminine tradition is very unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma because it is given to the Vedic tradition, spiritual consciousness in the Vedic tradition. Even from what Vedic tradition gave its laws, for some reason, to keep this one tradition alive, everything can be brought back because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, to keep this one sampradaya alive, the Devi worship remains. The whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself found Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of an avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the darshan he had, the deities he had called, all are mother-based, Devi-based. From the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa, great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. So let us hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description from the house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either you have to surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can touch the place.
So now we'll look into the Shastra Pramana on Devi Parashakti. So this Shastra Pramana is from Devi Upanishad, one of the 108 Muktika Upanishad. So the verse number 2 says, where Devi Parashakti replies to the questions asked by the Rishis. She said, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am the bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of Dharmans. In the further words, she says, I am the five element, as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born, below and above, around am I. So this is what Devi Parashakti revealed about herself into the Hindu scripture Veda Upanishad. Now we'll look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. Who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. Parashakti is a source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. She is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is now manifesting in the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our questions, prayers, giving boons, blessings, revealing our past, present, and future. And ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, Devi herself is manifested as a Nija Avatara, and in her very own words, she described beautifully about her very own manifestation and the very purpose of her manifestation. So let us hear it from the Devi Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti.
So now, after the introduction of Devi Parashakti by Devi Parashakti herself, we are going to be looking into how to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us a beautiful guidance on how to receive Devi Parashakti. He says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti while watching the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So whenever we are watching Bhavasamadhi Darshan, at that time, Paramashiva and Parashakti both are literally there. Further, he said, see there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition, and you can keep it any value. You can keep it even the lowest value in your currency. Offer all these items to Devi Parashakti, and as the doors, once the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and take that as a prasadam. Eat banana leaf, eat banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Collect all the coins and send it to LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start cognizing that Devi Parashakti is really there. She is really there. You will not take Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. So now, through this video, we are going to be learning on how to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessing of Devi Parashakti. So whenever Devi Parashakti is gracing all of us for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, she will be taking the live questions. And here, through this video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding us how to prepare what tapas to do the whole day, so that when you put your question, Devi Parashakti will surely answer to that. So let us listen to this video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe
10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Yes. With this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we want to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi has continuously revealing many truths and current statistics about the COVID-19, where we can listen and easily adapt in our life to save ourselves from this problem. So in this segment, first we're going to listen to the one of the revelation of the Devi Parashakti, and we want to discuss about how this COVID is affecting the world now and how these Devi solutions will be useful in our life. Let us watch the revelation first.
Om 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 Omgaratuyarnd Pangai Vedamodu Agamamai Velipattu Rinkaramai Malarnd Parashodasiyai Niraind Narpattu Mukkonam Vazhum Kailai Sripurat Chindamani Krigathil Irukkum KAILASA Swamini Parashodasi
பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய்க் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய்க் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Let us go over the rough English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got stuck in Maya. History should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rules of the enemies, the time itself came for the cell itself to live. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the destruction. People, even the children, do mistakes by ignorance. It is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Manonmani. It's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here, this is the revelation Devi has given for each one of us to save ourselves from the pralaya. She has mentioned about how this pandemic is going to take a deeper root in the world and how it is going to vanish almost 1/3 of the population. Here in India, she has told it is not going to be thousands or lakhs, crores and crores of lives will be lost in India. So now we're going to see many news agency reports and World Health Organization reports, and we're going to see how this is manifested in the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Before heading to the next segment, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nityanand everyone. So now we look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So first we'll present a brief data about what's going on during this pandemic. So authorities in 223 countries and territory have reported about 410 million COVID-19 cases and 5.8 million deaths since China has reported its first case to the World Health Organization. Also, people infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan-American Health Organization warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles. and diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period of 40 to 80%. Delta variant, which became more dominant and displaced the Alpha variant in the summer of 2021, and it could do because it has a higher transmissible rate, somewhere between 40 to 60%. Now the Omicron, which has the higher transmission rate, seems to becoming the dominant variant, replacing the Delta variant. In comparison with the with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations through its genome, and Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfection and vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with the Omicron.
As we are seeing, the pandemic is getting more and more wild all across the globe. The whole community across the globe is hoping for one question they have inside, which is when this pandemic going to be over. Many around the world, they are pinning their hope on the vaccines, but even that is not a quick fix. The poll shows that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. So even though people who are vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get the sick themselves. So one side of the world where almost everyone is pinning the hope on the vaccines, but the actual numbers, it's not true. Many of them are not willing to get vaccinated. On the other side, people do wanted to get vaccinations. Scientists are not proved yet that they are going to be safe from this pandemic, and they said there will be a chance of they transferring the virus from one person to another person, even though they're not getting sick. So the virus is getting more and more stronger. And on the other side, the health workers, who are the people who are in the ground and then directly working to save the people from the pandemic, especially in the cases people who got the COVID positive. Here the healthcare workers itself facing the downgrade, where they are feeling, the new report says, this new COVID-19 study highlights suicide risk to high healthcare workers. The healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. So there is no more actual calm environment they can practice their medicine now. Because of this pandemic and continuous rise, where the people are seeing their deaths in front of their eyes. So it is causing more and more anxiety, depression, and stress in their work lifestyle. And World Health Organization chief also said that this impact of the COVID will be felt for decades. It is not only the people who got COVID, they will face the ups and downs or this health issues during that period. This impact of COVID will be felt for decades, where it may be in multiple sectors, it may be economic sector or health sector, environmental sector, production sector, all the sectors which is already damaged by this COVID. And this effect will be for the more and more decades also. And World Health Organization also had warned that the virus evolves, vaccine may need to evolve as well, because many of the variants may continue to escape neutralizing the antibiotics introduced by the vaccines against the prior variants. Like brain fog, the trouble breathing, weakness after the contracting COVID-19. Scientists also called as the post-COVID-19 impact.
So now we'll look into the Omicron variant. So Omicron, which has more than one variant, among that BA2 is now becoming the more dominant into the various countries, and it has got its presence in 57 countries. So this is the report from
World Health Organization, and it says the fastest spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the South Africa 10 weeks ago. In its weekly report, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, count several sublineages, which is BA1, BA2, and the various other variants. Also, the report says that with Omicron, there is a possibility of getting reinfected, and this is what the report is presenting here, that 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. 14 days ago, 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but even after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, sore throat. There may be a chance of people getting reinfected again. So this report gives more confirmation about Omicron as reinfection. So 2/3 with the Omicron say that they had the COVID before. So the finding come from a large continuing study. React swab testing reveals that the people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and the household children, so a lot of members under one roof. The latest finding for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on the 100,000 polymerase chain reactions, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate seen since the pandemic began. And when a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all of them were Omicron. Also, the report said that the SARS-CoV-2 virus that causes COVID-19 can infect a person for more than 200 days. In an atypical case, the recent study has detected. And the study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or 14 days even after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocol to combat the disease. About 8% of the people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now we are going to be looking into the solution given by Devi Parashakti. So here Devi Parashakti has given 8 ways to protect ourselves from the various impacts of the ongoing pandemic. So now we'll be looking into the solution.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி.
Yes. Now let us quickly go over the solutions given for sufferings of the Pralaya revealed by Devi Parashakti. They have said, "O humans, do not scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, either by praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through the social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in the unclenched state, be filling with eternal bliss, doing the ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with the complete mind, applying banana peel and oil in the heel and going to sleep, being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Purana that blossom as in the state of Ananda. There he has said, by doing any one of this, you will be saved yourself from this problem. So with this, we came to the end of this segment. We're moving on to the segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti. So we request every one of you stay tuned. We're going to have a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcome back to this section of social media enriching and enreaching. In this section, we'll show you how you can connect with Devi Parashakti and how you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, and how you can share gratitude with Devi Parashakti. We will show you different social medias and how you can connect. And also in this section, we'll show you how you can show your intention by just changing your Facebook profile page. So the first way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is comment on live YouTube video. So here you can connect with Devi Parashakti by going to YouTube and opening KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. So once you click on this channel, you can click on the join and you can select for different range of memberships in this channel. So once you select your membership, then you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude to Devi Parashakti on this live YouTube video feed. Okay, with this, now we can enter. Also, please make sure that you subscribe here so that whenever Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, Bhav Samadhi Darshans, the 108 initiations, powerful initiations, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving to the humanity, and So all these, when they happen, you will be notified of them. The different Kalpataru darshans happening, all that you can access just by clicking the subscribe button. So with this, we'll move to the next social media platform, which is KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam on the Facebook channel. On the Facebook, you subscribe, you pull up this page, official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here you can click on the like and follow button. Once you click on the like and follow button on KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page, you will be able to connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask message. You can connect with him, and you can, when the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is live, you can ask your comments, questions on the comment screen here. So these are the two methods of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. Also, your Facebook cover page, you can change that by showing your updating it to the new Facebook cover page. This is the new Facebook image. So you can go on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and scroll towards the end of the page. You will see this image. So you can download this image, Facebook cover image, and then you can upload this cover image as your Facebook cover image in your Facebook profile. So with this, you can show your intention that you are attending, you are interested in attending the Facebook, attending the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is starting on March 1st to 21st March on the auspicious Mahashivratri day. And your intention will be blessed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So through Facebook, very easy to show your intention. And you can also fill out your intention form as well. So you can go on Twitter and you can reply on tweet to Sri Nithyananda. So first, you can also connect with Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. So first, you look at Sri Nithyananda, which is the official channel on Twitter, and you click on the bell icon. So you'll be notified of all the future notifications, and click on the following. And when you follow Sri Nithyananda, you will get the notifications about when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will tweet about Parashakti Akashic readings. So once the Akashic readings are on, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag of hashtag Ask the Avatar. So when you click on hashtag Ask the Avatar, you'll be notified about the tweets. With this, now we can move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Instagram. So the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram is Sri Nithyananda. So once you open that channel, you can click on follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And here you can ask your questions in the comment section. So this way, your questions will be taken to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or Devi Parashakti, depending on the Akashic reading. With this, now we'll move to how to connect with WhatsApp. So you head on to kailasa.org website. This is the official website for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and then of KAILASA. And then you'll see all different notifications happening and all the press releases by KAILASA. Click on chat on WhatsApp button on the top, on the left side of the screen, and this pop-up window will come up. In this pop-up window, you can ask your question here in the WhatsApp chat. So these are multiple ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for asking your questions, comments, boon requests, all that to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. With this, we'll move to a next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyananda, welcome back to this offerings to Devi Parashakti section. And here today on this auspicious Purnima day, we are going to go through how to connect with Devi Parashakti and different and Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today also we have this special occasion of Maheshwar Puja. So you can also do offerings for that section as well. So now we enter into the different method, different contexts of why we need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and then we'll go into the actual offerings, and then we'll also look at the offerings to the Guru in this section. And as you know, today is the auspicious Purnima day, and the Brahmotsav is also going on, Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. So you can take part in all these different offerings. So the first context of offering to Devi Parashakti is from Bhagavad Purana. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Dharmaya yashasethaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. The meaning of this verse is as follows. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for karma, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5 should be donated for dharma, which is equal to 20%. The next context of offering to Devi Parashakti is from Dharma Shastra. The Shastra Pramana for this context is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidho. The meaning of this verse is as follows. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the vicinity of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. So it is very important the location where you are giving the dana, as you see this, and the context, how much dana you should give. It says 20%. Now, the next offering to the context for the offering is as follows. Danam trividamiktetam kanishtham jeshtamadhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So the dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So it's very important that you give the dana to the best to achieve moksha related or moksha ecosystems, which is considered the most valuable system, which is the KAILASA is a moksha ecosystem. So a dana for that would be really considered as the most valuable type of form. Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sarvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu, Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. Sankalpa chanting. The Shastra Pramana, the donation amount is nominal 1 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtatam riddhim prayashyati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That universe, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This verse is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting 1 USD. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we'll enter into the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms are built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which was called Sapta Sindhu River, was also called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold and decked and adorned with gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So you see the Swarna Kasu, the golden coin, and you can offer that. The donation amount for this offering is only $75, $151, and $251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with the pearl. The donation for this offering is $251, $501, and $750 USD. As you all know, the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring, is considered very auspicious, and in Ramayana, Sri Ramachandra had given this Anguthi, the finger ring, to Lord Hanumana to offer to Devi Sita Mata for as a token. So you can do the offering to Devi Parashakti of the finger ring. And after that, Lord Hanumana, once he offered the finger ring, Mata Sita, Devi Sita gave him the blessings of Ashta Siddhis. So, Muktahar Lasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purukim Kinim Manidharam Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Nakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Arunyavara Nithim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain. She is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this verse is telling importance about the offering of the pearl and how you can connect with Meenakshi and how you can offer the finger ring. When you offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother, you can experience blessings and healing with your mother also. So the donation amount is $251, $501, and $750 USD. You can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti at this URL of tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now we'll look at the next golden offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation amount is $600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropetam Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaj Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. Kamikagama verse. All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of the gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashivoham. Almost everything in the worship of Ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of the worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. It involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus because all base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The offering to Devi Parashakti, the golden touring, the Swarnamiti, the donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna patadvayam prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before thee. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. The Swarnamiti, the golden tori, the donation is 750 USD. The offer
Yes. Swarnameti, the golden touring. Nominal donation amount is $750. Offer the touring to Devi, earn her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessing, even the most difficult aspects of our life. As we are seeing the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti, we're going to see the offerings to our beloved Guru also. So before we heading to the next part of this segment, we want to have a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. And
Nithyanandam. Now we'll look in the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Swarna Methi, the gold touring. The donation is $750 USD. Offer the touring to Devi, adorning to her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. You can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation for this seva is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varashini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So you have been hearing Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various initiations happening once or twice a day for last couple of weeks, and on the weekends, the webinar series and all that. So you understand the Sahasrahara chakra and how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the initiation for the Kundalini Shakti for you to get a breakthrough, a pleasant experience, and also travel to the vertical time zones in different vertical time zones also. So with this, when you experience those blissful moments, and when you are in deep gratitude with Devi Parashakti, this is an auspicious time, like especially today is a Purnima, Magh Purnima. So in this, you can offer this Swarna Mangatika. Also, Mangatika is also called in Sanskrit as Chudamani. So it's the main jewel in the on the, if you see Devi Parashakti in the picture on the right side, you'll see the Chudamani, the Swarna Mangatika, the hairline jewelry. So that you can offer to Devi Parashakti, and when this will give you a breakthrough in your initiations and your connection with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. Now, after we'll enter into the offerings to the Guru, and first, in the next two slides, you'll be seeing the context of why we need to do the offerings to the Guru. So these Shastra Pramanas are from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. So the first context of why we should offer to the Guru is as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na deva Sri Guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat.
The Shastra Pramana from the Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse number 12. The translation goes on as, there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merits higher than the Kula worship. Here, as we all know, the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is based on the Guru-disciple relationship. Even in Hinduism, the Gurus are given more important than the God. They are kept more above the God, because Gurus are the manifest form of the Paramashiva, the God. Paramashiva, the God, is the unmanifest, the Avyakta part of the Guru. And even whenever people come to experience the divine, yes, divines are already there, divine beings are already there, but here the Guru is the one who makes the bridge between the humans and the divine to experience, and he pushes each one of the beings to experience the Paramashivoham. So here there is the translation from the Kulavarna Tantra. Guru described about the manifestation of the Guru, and it is said that there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, the Guru's Paduka, and no God is higher than the Guru, and no initiation is higher than the Shakti, and no merit is higher than the Kula worship.
So beautifully described by Sri Premananda Maharaj. So now we'll look at the second context of offering to the Guru. Why we should offer to the Guru. Rikta hastascha no peya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet.
This Sanskrit verse is from the Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse number 120. The translation goes on as, one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Here, the very context we have to understand very clearly here. One side of the story, it says one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. It doesn't mean that they always demand only with this only you have to approach the God. This is the mandatory. It looks like in the modern way, if you go out and then translate this verse, they will take it as it's a fee for them to attend to each one of us. But the actual context is here through this. Even I think many of us have heard about the Tirumala Tirupati, the beautiful tradition of Nilavatopudi, where even the gold is offered to Lord Venkateshwara. But here there is no gold, doesn't have any material value or value to that gold. Here the Lord Venkateshwara accepts all the items as a karma of the people. By doing this dana, either it may be a fruit, flower, clothes, or whatever according to your capacity. Here, you leaving your karma to the Guru, where our whole life, it's not just a karma from this birth. This birth, we have accumulated karmas, good karmas, and even many of the bad karmas which we are struggling now. Our karmas are the reason for what we are now. So here, the Guru accepts the royalty. There may be a deity or a Guru. He accepts all these offerings as our karma, and he liberates for once and all from all the karmas. That is the beautiful part of the Guru worship. Here, of course, if you doesn't do this, when you are not ready to prepare yourself to liberate, when you are not allowing our Guru to liberate us from all our karmas, of course, we're going to become a Brahma Rakshasa, where we become the Brahma Rakshasa of ourselves, where we're feeling the multiple identity between ourselves. One side, where we have the inner image, outer image. With this two image itself, the whole life will be struggle, and we're going to be a best enemy for ourselves. Here, this verse goes on and supports this statement that when we are not allowing the Guru to act upon us and liberate us from all the past karmas, until otherwise is done, we're going to face this Maya of this life. This verse from the Kularana Tantra, chapter number 12 and verse 20, has emphasized on why we have to do offerings to our Guru.
So beautifully explained by Shri Premya Maharaj, that the importance and the positive aspect of it, not the, if we don't upgrade ourselves, we are doomed by the Brahma Rakshasa, but look at the positive upgradation. So the first offering to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The nominal donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smriti.
It's translation from the same Kularana Tantra, chapter 12, verse number 5. The translation goes on as, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimage, and billions of worship. This deity worship, which not just belongs to Hinduism. Many of the religions believes in all these mantra japas, where people sit and do the penance for years and years to achieve this glimpse of the Paramashivoham, that we are Paramashiva, a glimpse of the ultimate, where people, the whole year, they will spend in just go on doing the pilgrimage to the temples, monasteries, to experience just a glimpse of those higher consciousness, and the billions and billions of worship they will do. Like even the start of the day, even for like everything, they have a habit of doing the worship to achieve that ultimate. But here, just by remembering the Paduka of our Guru, which yields the infinitely greater merit than billions of millions of all the mantra japas and pilgrimage and worship we do. I know many of us who are sitting with us now have experienced the beautiful Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada during the Pada Pujas. It is always a two side of Pada Puja. One side, we feel connected and then we experiencing the love and gratitude to our beloved Guru while we're doing the Pada Puja. On the other hand, where we're experiencing the highest cosmic energy in your breathing space. You may ask, we may have the question now, oh, now we are doing the Pada Puja virtually. No, he makes sure he lands, he makes sure that breathing space is around us. Whenever we do this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it is our complete love towards our Guru. the supreme point, our beloved Guru, the supreme point of Hinduism, where you experience the Sakshini Pada, where you can easily pull you out of your all the matrix, all the mayas you struggle in your life, either it may be health, wealth, relationship, academic career, everything. You may have 1,000 things. I have remember many people while doing the Prataksha Pada Puja, all the participants who do the Prataksha Pada Puja, they'll be blessed with the dialed avatar calls where you can have the direct question. You can ask your blessings, questions to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I've seen in many those conditions before starting the Pada Puja, they will have like list of questions. Oh, after this, we have to go and ask Swamiji for the blessings. But during that time, he will make sure those things remove from your very subtle layers. It may be health or wealth also, any kind of issues where people like sitting in like maybe like years and years, they will struggle in their business. While doing the Pada Puja, not only just he make sure they forget the problems and then they be in the blissful state. He removes the problem from their entire life itself. There are multiple thousands and thousands of Shakti Pramanas are there where people have experienced the ultimate during the Prataksha Pada Puja. So here, this Kularna Tantra has beautifully described about just by remembering the Paduka. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed to each one of us to do the Prataksha Pada Puja to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here, just by remembering the Paduka itself, we can yield the infinitely greater merit than the billions and all the mantra japas and pilgrimage, worship, everything we do to achieve just a glimpse of the Paramashivoham.
The next offering to Guru is the Vastra Seva. The donation is 1,080 USD. In this, on the right side of the photograph, you see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorned with the Kashaya Vastram. So when you do the donation of the Vastra Seva, you can offer the Kashaya Vastram and the Alankarams, which are according to the Agamas and adorned by Devi Parashakti. So the meaning of this verse is the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. The Shastra Pramana is as follows: Nakhad diditi sanchanna namajjanata moguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. With this, we enter into the next section of, so we'll also go through Paramashivoham level 3, the most auspicious program in the cosmos, starting on auspicious Mahashivratri day, March 1st to 21st. After 3 years, the most awaited program by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experience of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us in this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham level Paramashivoham. So this is how the Facebook cover image profile looks like, and you can download that and upload that in your Facebook profile and get blessings from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll look at how easy it is. With the 3 clicks, you'll be able to do the entire process of registering for Devi Parashakti, the offerings for Devi Parashakti. So the registration URL is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Once this is filled, Then you do the online payment, Devi-offerings, and the third, after the payment, you can do the Sankalpa chanting at this URL. And this, we can take a short break and we'll be
Yes, with this, we come to the end of this segment. We have seen the multiple offerings to the Devi Parashakti. Here you can head over to tiny.cc, Devi offerings, and then you can do all the whichever offerings you want to do. You can directly head over and then you can do the offerings. And make sure after the payment is done, make sure you go into the tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021 and you can enter your details for the payment and make sure you're entering all the names for the Sankalpa. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. After a short break, we're going to have the glory of the past, how the Supreme Pontiff of life, Hinduism, his life is adorned with all the aspects of Hinduism. We're going to have the glory of the past. Before that, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you, stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back to this segment of Glory of the Glorious Past. We welcome all the viewers on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and other social media platforms. We will now enter into this segment where we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life. We'll be going through the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to humanity as he has established the Sri KAILASA, Enlightenment Ecosystem Civilizational Nation, and reviving authentic Hinduism through the only Hindu nation which is now available on planet Earth. So today we'll be going on through the 16th of February. So without further delay, we'll be going into today's first year for this segment, starting with the year 2004 on the 16th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a very close and intimate session with a set of close disciples who participated in the Healer Initiation Program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared a lot of powerful cognitions and empowered them as extensions of his own hands to heal the millions in the world. He further reminded everyone that the guru-disciple relationship is not a one-life commitment, but an eternal relationship. Lastly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that once the strong guru-disciple connection has happened and the initiation is done, if we just enter the Mahavakya password, the healing energy will start flowing through us, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be healing the person. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with few devotees, and like mentioned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the healer initiation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made many of the Hindu sciences available to the delegates, disciples, and diplomats of KAILASA, one of them being the spiritual healing. The spiritual healing is the spiritual way of connecting with Paramashiva, connecting with Guru, and through that connection, allowing the space of complete completion to flow through us and enter into the person who is being healed. That space of complete completion then does whatever needs to happen, and like that, various forms of healings are manifested. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being established in the space of complete completion, his inner space has the capacity to bring miraculous healing onto each and every one of us. So by connecting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Mahavakya, we allow this healing energy to flow through us, and without creating any karma, healing happens, and like that, the spiritual healing is performed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated millions or thousands and thousands of people into the spiritual healing process, and like that is reviving one of the main dimension of authentic Hinduism.
Let us now move into the 16th of February 2004, where we see a beautiful video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking about healing the world as a spiritual healer.
Everything can be healed. It's a love energy, it's an energy, it can work miracles. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others only, then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things there. Nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have a regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, we are going to live here. That's a small story, nice story. Vyasa. Vyasa is the man who has got longest life in the whole world. Vyasa is the being who will have, according to Puranas, Brahma is the first man, next is Vyasa. So when Vyasa dies, the world ends. That's the rule. And Vyasa is the man who has got the longest life. Brahma is a deva. He is not a man. Vyasa is the man. Somebody asked, Vyasa never made any ashram. He never made any ashram. He never built any house. He was just roaming around. Somebody asked Vyasa, what is this? Why don't you make a place for settling down? Why don't you have your own ashram? Oh, I am going to live only a few years in the world. What am I going to do by building the ashram? What am I going to do by having a house? The man who is going to live the longest life on this earth, he says, it's a few years. What is the need for the ashram? What is the need for the hut? So it's all just a small joke. The whole life is nothing but a small story. Just a small story. Actually, nothing more than that. So understand the life, and whatever you may take things seriously, it's all nothing but a castle. Sand castles. Sand castles. Just like a children, from morning till night, they build the sand castle, and finally when they leave the beach, they kick and come away. Just like that only we are also going to do. At least children don't have a problem when they build the sand castle, they enjoy, but we have a lot of problems. So it is just sand castles. Understand? Don't carry much grudge and grumbling.
I think life has a purpose.
Life has a purpose. To express the divine joy from within. See, even without this body, you will be able to be joyful. Even without outer pleasures, you must be able to be joyful. That is the purpose. When you achieve that joy, then you don't have to take the one more body. You take this body because to have the pleasures through this body. If you can joyful, ecstatic, without even this body, that's what meditation, that's what all I mean by bliss. Then you don't have to take one more body. Then you are in the bliss, ecstasy, joy. One thing, listen my discourses continuously, different discourses. Continuously, at least half an hour per day, make that as a routine. Some discourse, then you will see, first thing, you will feel that I am with you. See, the meditation is the time which you give for yourself. The listening the discourses is the time which you give for me. People ask me, Swamiji, you don't get time at all with you, you don't get time at all with you. But really it is very hard being around me for so many days, and missing is really hard. The day before yesterday I was making dosa for everybody. I suddenly entered the kitchen.
Now you need to feed us and cook for us.
Suddenly I entered the kitchen. For all of them I made dosa. Of course it is really difficult that being around me for so many days and missing me. But by listening discourse, you will not feel that you are missing me. At that time, you will see that I will be available to you. So that is the time you give it to me. I will be available to you.
Yes, as we heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, few minutes of this discourse of this satsang on spiritual healers. So invite each and everyone to listen to this 21-minute presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Heal the World as a Spiritual Healer, 16th of February 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism joyfully shared the powerful cognition from which you can operate through the body and be ecstatic throughout this life. So we'll be now moving on to the next year of today's segment.
We are now entering into the 16th of February 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Homa ritual along with Abhishekam and Arati for the deities at the Nithyanandeshwara temple as part of the Mahashivratri celebrations in Adi KAILASA. Lamps of oil and camphor were lit all over the Adinam, and various decorations were made for this occasion. So here we can see the Mahashivaratri celebrations. Mahashivaratri is the day that Paramashiva appeared as a light shaft to give the enlightenment to Lord Paramdama, Lord Vishnu and Lord Brahma. And this year we're going to have the Mahashivaratri just in a few days on the 1st of March 2022. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Homa ritual. The Homa is the offering of invoking the deity in the fire and giving the oblations, giving the various different offerings to the divine in the form of fire and in fact the 5 elements. And once you finish the Homa, the water pots which are energized in the Homa, you take the water from that water pot and you offer the Abhishekam, that is the sacred bath, to the deities. Especially on Mahashivaratri, the Abhishekam is done in the time when Bhagavan Paramashiva appeared as a light shaft. Around midnight is the time where Bhagavan Paramashiva appeared as a light shaft. So it is in that time that the Abhishekam is offered to the Swayambhu Nithyanandeshwara, the Swayambhu Linga, which is the main deity, Paramashiva, the main deity of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam.
Going now into the year 2009 on the 16th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, organized and conducted the Kodikan Darisana Yatra, Pada Yatra, which had reached its completion by arriving in Adi KAILASA in Tamil Nadu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was most cordially welcomed by lakhs of his devotees who had gathered just to get a rare glimpse of the Nijavatara, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. The atmosphere was beaming with a very intense and auspicious energy as everyone was celebrating the presence of the grandest happening on planet Earth, the Paramavatara, the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So here we can see the deities being in the mobile Garbha Mandir. We can see the deities being brought back to Adi KAILASA. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year 2009 conducted this Kodikan Darisana Yatra, Ratha Yatra, which was going through each place of the South India, bringing the deities along and giving the glimpse, allowing the deities to see the devotees and the devotees to glimpse the deities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when the eyes of the deities fall on you, extreme auspiciousness happens in your life. And like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism walked for thousands and thousands of miles, of kilometers, through South India with the deities on this Kodikan Yatra, and allowing devotees to connect with Paramashiva and Parashakti, and allowing the presiding deities of Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari to see the devotees and bless them with boons and fulfill whatever prayers the devotees had. So here we have a few pictures of the end of this Kodikan Ratha Yatra.
The next, we are moving on to the 16th of February 2010. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of the Bhagavad Gita during a series of satsangs, which on that day took place in the city of Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as part of the Bhagavad Gita tour around Tamil Nadu, visiting the various cities. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has arrived in Coimbatore, which is another big city in southern India, and we can see the tens of thousands of people who are attending the Bhagavad Gita Dhyana Satsang. Bhagavad Gita is the sacred verses given by Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna, expanding on the various cosmic truths. And if you want to hear the truths of the Bhagavad Gita by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can log on to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, and see the various satsangs where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded on the Bhagavad Gita. And also, if you want to listen to the satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on this specific day, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia and type in 16th of February 2010, and you'll be able to see the satsang and also the transcript of the satsang which you can read.
Entering now into the year 2011, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded on the 111th Sutra in the 3rd chapter and 13th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explained, when we have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, our needs will become different, our desires will become different, our greed will become different, because the transformed desire, fear, or greed does not bind us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared a very beautiful quote from Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, which says, if a rope is burnt, it looks like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the presidential address, revealing the sacred truths revealed by Patanjali in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, mapping those cosmic truths into a way that we can easily relate to it and we can apply in our life in order for us to experience the states from which these powerful cognitions and powerful truths are revealed. And we can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after the presidential address going through the crowd and blessing each and everyone, reaching out, listening to their questions, to their requests, giving them boons, healing, manifesting miracles, and giving the Kundalini awakening experience, a glimpse of the Paramashivoham experience to each and everyone. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being an avatar of Paramashiva, radiates tremendous spiritual energy as his body, the biomemory and muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, radiates extremely high spiritual energy. So just by a touch, many things can shift in your life just by seeing or being close to the physical body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So many miracles manifest in your life. So before going into the next segment, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned for the further years of today's glory of the past.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into the 16th of February 2012. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intercepted the Akashic records of the 4th chapter, 9th verse of the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga of the Bhagavad Gita. From this grand cosmic download and the re-happening of the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that if we can understand our existence should not be altered but only be experienced, our execution will become perfection. The unfulfillment, the incompletions, the yet to be achieved feeling should not be cherished in our existence, because in our existence nothing more needs to be added, but in our action there should be so much of patience as if only that action. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the 4th chapter, 9th verse of the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita is the sacred verses given by Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna. And here we can see Bhagavan Sri Krishna talking about how we should not carry the unfulfillment, the incompletions in our actions, and continue to be patient and executing our action without incompletions. Many times in our day, because of the incompletion that we have, we get bogged down and we stop performing the action and slip into tiredness, boredom, and try to escape from that action of our life. Instead, if we remove that, the feeling of unfulfillment, and just continue executing the action as in our full authenticity, in our full capacity, then you will see that without the incompletion, the action will be so blissful to execute, and you would not have the pressure or the incompletion of the action. And if you want to hear more of the satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave, you can log on to the Nithyanandapedia on the 16th of February to listen to the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Entering now in the year 2013, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke live from the Mahakumbha Puri, the camp city created for the pilgrims of the Mahakumbha Mela in Allahabad, Prayag. After this presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave an interview on Disha TV from the Kumbha Puri. On the evening of that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the delegates of the KAILASA nation, began the process of cleaning the campus and returning back to Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, India. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as many of the diplomats, delegates, and disciples of the KAILASA nation being part of this amazing event, which is Kumbh Mela, which was conducted in Prayag. Kumbh Mela is a very auspicious happening, which happens every 4 years, generally 4 years, and where we set up a camp in one of the 4 major cities in which the Kumbh Mela is being held. Kumbh Mela is a gathering of Hindus where more than 100 million Hindus gather for the sake of few weeks to stay in that high energy field, which is made available by the planetary alignment in specific locations next to the holy rivers. In some of those special days, there is also a bath which needs to take place in which we can allow that cosmic energy to penetrate our body and bring complete completion and raise us to higher states of consciousness. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking live from the camp in the Kumbh Mela and also giving an interview on the Disha TV. After this happening, the delegates, disciples, and diplomats started to pack up so that in order to return to Adi KAILASA, the main headquarters of the East, which is in Bangalore, India.
We are now moving on to the 16th of February 2014. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delved into the deeper layers of the power of listening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when we regularly provide authentic listening to others, we will also learn how to solve any problem, fully participating in life. Thus, we will begin having the patience for listening to ourselves and as such, enjoy the subtler inner pleasures also. As a result, the external pleasures make us feel powerlessness will end up disappearing. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the truth of listening, the power of listening. Many of us have a very big misconception between hearing and listening. Hearing is when the sound of the other person or anything goes inside your ear and it gets converted through all the layers of incompletions, of the blocks that we have, of the patterns that we have. But listening, the authentic listening, is purely from the space of completion, just hearing what the other person is saying and cognizing the truths as it is. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding that when we provide authentic listening, we will learn how to solve any problem, fully participating in life. Many times in your life, if you see, you will only give the partial listening. And because of that, there are so many misconceptions, there are so many misunderstandings that happen in our day-to-day lives. And also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding that when we have the patience to listen to others, we will enjoy the subtler inner pleasures also. As when you learn how to listen to yourself, you listen to your own thoughts and you can start unclutching from the thoughts that need to be unclutched and start working on the thoughts that you would like to work on. So here we can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Sarvadarshan, giving the blessings to all the devotees who have come to the Nithyananda Satsang on that day of the 16th of February 2014.
Entering now into the year 2015, where on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, performed multiple auspicious rituals in KAILASA. The morning began with the sacred Rudrabhishekam before the Nitya Dhyana Yoga Convention began its first session. During the session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a powerful Shivoham process with the delegates, diplomats, and disciples from across the globe. Embassies that participated in the convention included New Zealand, France, Los Angeles, Toronto, London, Ecuador, Varanasi, and many more. So here we can see in the picture on the right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Shivoham process, which is a very powerful spiritual alchemy process where the delegates, disciples, and diplomats sit in a sacred geometrical form, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invokes spiritual energy, invokes Paramashiva, and allows the experience and the Kundalini awakening to happen in the people as they are seated in the sacred geometrical form. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through sound, will awaken the Kundalini energy and flush the system from all the negative thought currents, from all the negative emotions and incompletions, giving us a fresh muscle memory, fresh biomemory, so that we can start to recognize the way who we are, the way we exist, and we can manifest the reality that we want in our life. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the first sessions of this Nitya Dhyan Yoga program, which is a program to awaken, to expand the chakra and allow the Kundalini to flood the system in the way that it is meant to be flooded.
We are now moving on to the year 16th of February 2016. On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cognition that you are the expression of the source. On this day, the Inner Awakening Convention reconvened for multiple intimate and blissful sessions with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded upon the truth that all the patterns related to our action, like how we wake up in the morning, what we feel, whether fresh or tired, how we decide our day-to-day life, how we behave, react, respond when we are praised, when we are cursed, how physically, mentally we function. All those patterns are recorded in our muscles. The spiritual processes on this day were all focused on tracking this muscle memory and waking up our deeper layered biomemory to the truth we are, Paramashiva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Inner Awakening program and also expanding on the truth that we should go deeper from our muscle memory, the day-to-day reactions of our life, to the biomemory, and finally the bioenergy, which is the state space of Paramashiva himself. So with this, we will now take a short break and be back with you just in a moment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. So welcome back to the Glimpses of Glorious Past segment. We are now entering into the year 2017. On this day, KAILASA celebrated the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was too blissful and exciting. Later, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated the new Avadi Spiritual Embassy, then revealed that the Vatavarana, the atmosphere we need to have our inner space for paramanifestation, is will persistence. Using the Ganga River as an example, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stated that Ganga does not break Himalayas by power or force, she breaks by persistence. She doesn't break by force, never just Ganga comes and hits and hill opens. It is very rare, almost less than 1%. If 100 times she breaks Himalayas, she finds her ways more than 99.99% of the time in it by the persistence, not by the force. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the importance of will persistence instead of force.
The next we have the 16th of February 2018. On this day, his presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brought the largest Shivalinga in the United States to the Oklahoma Spiritual Embassy and celebrated with multiple exciting announcements. On this day, KAILASA announced the upcoming Nithyananda Dhyana Yoga Conventions, Nithyananda Kriya Yoga Convention, Kalpataru spiritual processes, and other available offerings of worship for the temple seva. The day was celebrated with the Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthana Kalasanti Puja offered to Swayambhu Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam. So here we can see the various happenings of the day of 16th of February 2018.
Entering now into the year 2019, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, held a private cabinet meeting with delegates, diplomats, and disciples from the KAILASA embassies from across the globe. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism working and establishing the Sri KAILASA nation, having some internal meetings with the delegates, diplomats, and disciples on this very day.
The next we have the 16th of February 2020. On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the concept of Tyaga, the purpose of life and enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further introduced how and why the nation of KAILASA is manifested on earth. He further explained that Paramashiva demonstrates his compassion by happening as the Guru, manifesting himself as an incarnation and entering our lives. Recognizing that Paramashiva himself has entered our lives as the Guru is the most blessed thing that we can achieve on this planet Earth.
Entering now into the final year of today's segment, last year, 2021. On this day, the Hindu Parliament Cabinet meeting commenced with hundreds of the delegates and dhutas of the KAILASA nation participating from various parts of the world. The presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with prayers to Paramashiva for the Atma Shanti of the 60 lives lost after the overload whaling boat sank on the Congo River the previous night before. It was also declared that Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship would offer Maheshwara Puja at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the lives lost in this tragedy. Further, Kailasa's Department of Human Services was offering minutes for peace in offering spiritual healing for the victims and their loved ones. Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Global Peace and Religious Tolerance, in conjunction of this year being the year of global peace and trust, had invited the global citizens of all sectors to join the efforts of the Kailasa nation in healing, empowering, and enlightening everyone, especially during these testing times. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for having spent time with us. We invite you to join us for the next programs, where we'll be going through the next years of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be now moving on to the next segment very shortly. As a quick reminder, Paramashivoham Level 3 is about to start on March 1st from 21st after 3 years. It's the most awaited program, a 21-day awakening immersive event that teaches us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us, going through the various states of consciousness, having glimpses of the vertical time zones, allowing our identity to mature to the point of no return, where we do not fall back into previous states of consciousness, we do not fall back into previous lower negative emotions and all the lower frequencies, also where we can start to manifest the science of paramanifestation in our daily life. So thank you very much again for joining us, inviting us to join again for the next segment. We'll now be moving on to the next segment of today's program. The Maheshwara Puja is going to happen also shortly and in an hour or so. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be seeing you very soon. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu-nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, More extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. Welcome each and every one of you for today's Maheshwara Puja. Today, we are very blessed to have the Maheshwara Puja, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself accepts all the offerings that we offer to our ancestors and liberates our ancestors, the people who've passed away in our life. Before we enter into the session today, a few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. What are the powerful cognitions that we are going to be learning today? What happens to our soul after death? How do we choose our next body? What happens to the soul in case of natural death versus accident versus suicide? And if someone commits suicide, does it affect the next generations? And how does Maheshwara Puja help in the journey of a departed soul? So these are the various different things that we are going to be learning in this segment as we prepare to receive the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What is Maheshwara Puja? Offering of Maheshwara Puja is one of the oldest recorded ritual in the Vedic tradition. This is the offering of food to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, along with his monastic disciples. Offering of food to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is equal to feeding millions of hungry people. And this is offered to liberate the departed soul and let them rest in peace, gifting enlightenment to their souls. Offering of the food to the avatar is equal to offering it to millions of people. And offering of food on the day of Maheshwara Puja will result in multifold benefits. It removes the Pitra dosha and receive multiple benefits for loved ones or ancestors. So here we have a very powerful methodology. The Hinduism itself, the Vedagamic science itself, knows the science very clearly how to connect even with those who have departed the body and how to bring completion with them. So by offering the Maheshwara Puja, you're actually bringing completion between you and the departed soul. And it brings immense multitudes of benefits, right from your health increasing, becoming more and more better, having abundance in wealth, and the relationships that you're having at the present moment, those relationships becoming more and more beautiful. So there are multiple benefits that start happening when you offer the Maheshwara Puja, because there are many things that are unknown or unsaid in each and every one of our life. And these are probably incompletions or desires or things that we wanted to do but we have not been able to do. So when we offer the Maheshwara Puja, all of that is brought to completion and we experience a full completion, a breakthrough completion, breaking free from all the barriers that we carry in ourselves. In Hinduism, every year, in every Hindu family, Shraddha is offered in the Mahalaya Pitrupaksha as a tradition to complete with the ancestors. And this auspicious Maheshwara Puja may be offered on 20th of September, which is the Pitrupaksha, which is the full moon, or the 6th, which is Mahalaya Paksha, the Amavasya. So there is a science in the Vedagamic tradition where you offer the food to the Pitrus, where on the full moon day or the new moon day, the cosmic alignment happens, the planetary and the constellation alignment happens, where you are able to reach out to the beings in the other lokas, or you're able to reach out to the beings who have taken birth again in the Bhuloka. The cosmic channel where you can connect with your loved ones and your ancestors who have passed away opens up. And that is the time when we offer the Maheshwara Puja. Shraddha is offered. It has been described in the Hindu scriptures that the person should worship his ancestors as a powerful technique for completion in one's life. Shraddha and Tarpanam rituals are performed to please the ancestors and bring their blessings. In Hinduism, Pitrus and ancestors are considered as gods. So this is something that is very unique to the Vedagamic tradition. And we know the science to relate, to connect with them, and not just bring completion, but also receive their blessings in each and every one of our life to manifest the reality.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. So as I was sharing, the science to connect with our ancestors and receive their blessings for our life has always been a part of the Hindu tradition, the Vedagamic tradition. And the Shraddha and Tarpanam rituals are a very powerful way to do that. Offering of Pinda in the stomach of a living incarnation of Paramashiva is the best form of Pinda Darpana and Shraddha to remove the Pitrudosha. The Shoma Sambhu Paddhati says it's 1,000 times greater than any Shraddha and Pinda in any river, any water body, any lake, any holy land, any holy place. Once you offer the Maheshwara Puja, after that you may not need to do the Shraddha. So the Pinda Tarpanam and Shraddha are the two rituals that are done to remove the Pitrudosha. What is Pitrudosha? Pitrudosha is the kind of experience that all of us experience if there are any kind of incompletions that we are holding with our near and dear ones who passed away. Many times you might see that there are hangovers with respect to the experiences that you've had with the people who have passed away. Sometimes it could be that a deep desire or a deep feeling that you have not been able to do many things that you wanted to do, or the ancestors wanted you to do. You are not able to fulfill those wishes, those desires. Other times it might be like you feeling guilty for whatever you have done, your actions, some of your actions, and like these various kinds of incompletions that are there, those stay down and stay back as hangovers, as a pitridosha. Now, what is the way to complete it? Because we cannot directly relate with them. It is through the Pindatarpanam and Shraddha. And the Somasambhu Paddhati, which is from the Agamas, directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, the Somasambhu Paddhati says that it is 1,000 times greater than any offering of Shraddha or Pindatarpana. And these are generally offered in rivers and holy bodies, holy places. So the Somasambhu Paddhati says when you offer the Maheshwara Puja, where you're offering the food to the stomach of a sannyasi, it is 1,000 times greater than any offering. Regardless of the number of births that the soul would have taken, regardless of the soul while in the embodied, having been initiated by the master or not in his lifetime, the master can intervene and make his presence available in the departed soul's life and lead it to enlightenment. And this is possible only through the Maheshwara Puja. So this is a very important thing. What if the soul has already taken a new body? And what if the soul passed away probably 10 years before, 20, 30, 40 years before? Can we still bring completion? Can we still offer the Maheshwara Puja? Yes, you can offer the Maheshwara Puja. You can bring the completion in that person's life. If the soul has taken a new body, when you offer the Maheshwara Puja, the first thing that happens is that your incompletions, your hangovers get completely completed. The next thing that happens is that the soul which has taken the new body suddenly will experience a drop in many karmic baggages that that particular soul is living and was holding on to. Suddenly so much of completion will happen and the soul will start moving towards its path in enlightenment. It doesn't matter whether that person, that soul had seen Swamiji in their lifetime or not. Doesn't matter. Because of you, through you, the completion is brought to that soul. And that soul will experience completion in the present birth, in whichever form they are in. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam says, the best place on planet Earth to give the Pinda Tarpanam is the stomach of a sannyasi. That is the hunger fire, the Jadharagni of a sannyasi. Is the best fire into which you can offer the Pinda Tarpana, the Shraddha, which reaches the departed ancestors, the Pitrus directly. The Maheshwara Puja, you offer to the avatar along with all his monastic disciples. So what exactly happens during the Maheshwara Puja is that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself sits to receive the Maheshwara Puja, and all the monastic disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sit to receive the Maheshwara Puja along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So when you are offering the Maheshwara Puja, you're offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the hundreds of monastic disciples from around the world who will be receiving the Maheshwara Puja that you are offering. So you are feeding hundreds of monastic disciples and ultimately the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And all this punya of feeding these many sannyasis and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will come to you directly in each and every one of your life, and will also bring completion. Not only the punya comes to you, but also to the person who is receiving or to whom it is being offered. Even that particular soul receive the punya and they experience completion in their life as well. Whether the person remembers you, whether they have any connection, any remembrance, it doesn't matter. Through you, the completion is passed down to the departed soul. Here is a very beautiful verse from the Somasambhu Paddhati. Lingino Brahmanadhyascha Shraddhiyaha Shivadikshitaha. The translation goes, the sannyasis and brahmanas who have been initiated into Shivadiksha are eligible to be appointed as a representative of Pitrus in the Shraddhas. So here we're looking at a very beautiful verse from the Somasambhu Paddhati that says that the Brahmanas, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the monastic disciples, are eligible to be appointed as the representatives of the Pitrus in the Shraddha. Let us now look at a beautiful video on Maheshwara Puja.
पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवता नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिना मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनी अम्ब त्वामनुसन्दधामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणी। अथ पुरुषोत्तमयोगो नाम पञ्चदशोऽध्यायः। श्रीभगवानुवाच ऊर्ध्वमूलमधः शाखम् अश्वत्थं प्राहुरव्ययम् छन्दांसि यस्य पर्णानि यस्तं वेद स वेदवित्। अधश्चोर्ध्वं प्रसृतास्तस्य शाखा गुणप्रवृद्धा विषयप्रवालाः। अधश्च मूलान्यनुसन्ततानि कर्मानुबन्धीनि मनुष्यलोके न रूपमस्येह तथोपलभ्यते नान्तो न चादिर्न च सम्प्रतिष्ठा। अश्वत्थमेनं सुविरूढमूलम् असङ्गशस्त्रेण दृढेन छित्त्वा ततः पदं तत्परिमार्गितव्यम् यस्मिन् गता न निवर्तन्ति भूयः। तमेव चाद्यं पुरुषं प्रपद्ये यतः प्रवृत्तिः प्रसृता पुराणी। निर्मानमोहाजितसङ्गदोषा अध्यात्मनित्या विनिवृत्तकामाः द्वन्द्वैर्विमुक्ताः सुखदुःखसञ्ज्ञैः गच्छन्त्यमूढाः पदमव्ययं तत्। न तद्भासयते सूर्यो न शशाङ्को न पावकः यद्गत्वा न निवर्तन्ते तद्धाम परमं मम। ममैवांशो जीवलोके जीवभूतः सनातनः। मनः षट्ठानीन्द्रियाणि प्रकृतिस्थानि कर्षति। शरीरं यदवाप्नोति यच्चाप्युत्क्रामतीश्वरः गृहीत्वैतानि संयाति वायुर्गन्धानि वाशयात्। क्षोत्रं चक्षुस्पर्शनं च रसनं घ्राणमेव च अधिष्ठाय मनश्चायं विषयानुपसेवते। उत्क्रामन्तं स्थितं वापि भुञ्जानं वा गुणान्वितं विमूढानानुपश्यन्ति पश्यन्ति ज्ञानचक्षुषः। यतन्तो योगिनश्चैनं पश्यन्त्यात्मन्यवस्थितं यतन्तोऽप्यकृतात्मानो नैनं पश्यन्त्यचेतसः। यदादित्यगतं तेजो जगद्भासयतेऽखिलं यच्चन्द्रमसि यच्चाग्नौ तत्तेजो विद्धि मामकम्। गामाविश्य च भूतानि धारयाम्यहमोजसा पुष्णामि चौषधीः सर्वाः सोमो भूत्वा रसात्मकः अहं वैश्वानरो भूत्वा प्राणिनां देहमाश्रितः प्राणापानसमायुक्तः पचाम्यन्नं चतुर्विधम्.
So what we saw now was a beautiful introductory video to the Maheshwara Puja. The Maheshwara Puja itself is to help the departed souls to experience completion and to rest in peace. This is the offering of food to the master along with his monastic disciples. And this tradition of offering the Maheshwara Puja is one of the oldest ritual that has been recorded in the Vedagamic tradition. And this is offered to help the departed souls rest in peace and gift enlightenment to that departed soul. So we are going to take a few moments now to register ourselves for the Maheshwara Puja. So if you want to offer the Maheshwara Puja, we'll be projecting the link now. You can head over to the link that is being projected and offer the Maheshwara Puja. Head over to tinyurl.com/Maheshwara Puja 2022 to offer the Maheshwara Puja. Let us take a few moments to offer the Maheshwara Puja, to register for the Maheshwara Puja, to experience and to bring completion to our ancestors and ourselves. Let's take a few moments to do it.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody. Welcome back. Let us have a recap as to what we were looking at in the previous segment, learning about the Maheshwara Puja. Some of the important points for us to recap. Maheshwara Puja is to help the departed souls to rest in peace. And this is the offering of food to the master along with his monastic disciples. An offering of the Maheshwara Puja is one of the oldest ritual that has been recorded in the Vedic tradition. And this is offered to help the departed soul rest in peace and gift enlightenment to that departed soul. And Maheshwara Puja itself is a very, very important process for completion with any departed soul. And during the Maheshwara Puja, Swamiji and all his monastic disciples and sannyasis become an empty space, the bridge for the Shraddha, the Pinda, the offerings, the oblations to reach the Pitrus, the elders, or any departed souls. The tradition says Brahmakapala in Batri, Kalabhairava's body in Varanasi, and Vishnu's Paduka in Gaya. To any of them, you can offer the Pinda, which is the cooked rice balls, and it will reach the elders, it will reach the ancestors. An avatar's body is all the three put together, Brahma's Kapala, Kalabhairava's body, and Vishnu's feet. So here, very beautifully, we are looking at how our offering of the Pinda or the Shraddha directly reaches the ancestors, and that actually directly has an impact in each and every one of our life. And even as per the scriptures, the master's body, the guru's body, is Vishnu's feet, Brahma's Kapala, and Kalabhairava's body. All of these put together. So when you offer the Maheshwara Puja here, you can be rest assured that whatever you're offering is reaching the ancestors. When we offer the Maheshwara Puja normally, or when we offer the Pinda Tarpanam or the Shraddha rituals, the priest who is conducting it, if that particular priest is not integrately performing the Shraddha, or if he's, whatever reason he's casual or he does not have the science, the exact knowledge to offer the Shraddha, then he might just not be able to help you in offering the puja. Just as a ritual, it would have been done, but it will not be actually an experience that will bring completion towards you and your ancestors. Completion will not be brought. It is just a ritual that is done. But when you're offering it to Swamiji himself, Paramashiva himself, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, you can be rest assured that you are bound to experience completion, that the other departed soul is bound to experience completion. Because the moment you offer, there is no miss in this. It is the best thing that you can offer to people who have departed from your life. Every other form of completion technique, every other process that exists in our Vedagamic tradition is to help you live enlightenment, is to help you experience your ultimate in this lifetime. But it is only the Maheshwara Puja that has the power and that has the science, that has the methodology, the technology for you to bring completion, not only with your physical and this life, but to also bring completion with the people who have departed away. So it brings completion not only to yourself, but actually bestows completion in their life as well. So whatever form they might have taken, then at that given point in time, in that particular form, they experience completion. And this, once again, does not have to be just restricted to your parents or to grandparents, your children, or just the human beings. It can be your pets, it can be your dogs or cats, any pet that you had, anything that you loved. I'm very sure that so many of us experience that kind of experience, that kind of powerfulness with the closeness with our pets and different animals. And you can bring completion even with those, as by offering the Maheshwara Puja. Whatever the form that departed soul had taken, it will see that it has a drastic change, a drastic move into experiencing the next level of consciousness. For example, if one of your pets have taken another birth as a dog, immediately when the Maheshwara Puja is offered, the possibility, the general flow of how the growth of the human body happens, like from one step to another, probably from after a dog, it becomes another animal, and then to a next animal. So that entire chain is broken, and the ultimate possibility of super consciousness can be experienced in the human body. So you will see that literally all those gaps that are there, all of them will be cut, and a possibility for your pet to receive the higher level of consciousness directly is awakened by offering the Maheshwara Puja. So this Maheshwara Puja is something that is very, very, very special and very, very, very powerful for us to experience completion and for us to help our ancestors to experience completion in whichever form, in whichever place, in whichever way their lifestyle is. An incarnation is a space of eternal completion, physically, mentally, spiritually. He's just eternally in the space of completion. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accepts or receives a Maheshwara Puja that is offered by you, for those moments, he is the direct representative of the departed souls. He is completing the incompletions that you have with the departed souls and the incompletions that they have with you. In the completion process with others, when you want to complete with someone who is dead, normally you invoke them in the mirror or in one other person and complete. But in the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself sits with you, helps you complete with the departed souls. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is sitting with you and completing, it is not just emotional and verbal commitments not fulfilled. And anything you have not offered to them when they were alive, so for example, you treated them in some wrong way, you did not give them food, medicine, or you did not take care of them properly, or anything else that makes you feel incomplete about that particular person or that particular being, that particular soul that has departed, all of these things will be completed once for all. Sometimes we have these dreams of our ancestors coming in our dreams and then asking for things, or probably just sharing that things are not fine, and some random incompletion, some incident that has happened at some given point in time back in the history, which is still having those hangovers in you. All of those things can be completely completed because Swamiji himself becomes a channel, a representative of the Pitrus. Pitrus means the ancestors, the departed souls. Swamiji becomes a channel for the ancestors and the departed souls, and you can actually offer your completion to the departed souls through Swamiji. So here we have a very, very powerful opportunity to bring the completion with the departed souls. There's a beautiful Shastra Pramana. Shrischa Lakshmischa Pushtischa Kirtin Chandranyatam Brahmanyam Bahuputratam Shraddha Mede Prajnatu Jatavedas Sandadatu Swaha. May God grant me royal prosperity, the bliss of freedom, health, noble repute, capacity to pay off the debts to gods, departed souls and sages. May He bless me with the experience of being the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. May He bless me with sons, faithful and intelligent, as well as grandsons. So here we are actually looking at a beautiful verse which says about how we can experience the completion and all the best. Here, the most important word is Brahmanyam Bahuputradam, which is experiencing the space of being the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. And that is something that you receive during the Maheshwara Puja. Each of the human beings, as a human being, we have a duty to complete with our Pitrus, who are the ancestors, with the elders in our family, with the family deity, the family guru, parents who are alive, the nature which is around you, and ultimately your guru himself. And all of you are expected to complete with all of them. Look into your life and see how many of you are able to bring completion in multiple of these different things that is there. Multiple of these options, or not options, but the multiple of these, I can put it as categories that exist. And this is mandatory for us to experience a powerfulness in each and every one of our life. What is health? What is wealth? What are relationships? All of these bloom from a space of completion. And the completion itself can be brought in these various dimensions that we're looking at here. The ancestors, the elders, the family deity, the family guru, parents who are alive, the nature that is around you, and ultimately your guru himself. So these are the different dimensions to which you have to bring completion to experience the oneness and to experience the complete completion and experience the ultimate in each and every one of our life. So once again, please take a few moments. You can head over to the links that is being projected for all of you now, which is tinyurl.com/Maheshwara Puja, and you can register yourself for the Maheshwara Puja. If you have any doubts, any questions with respect to Maheshwara Puja, please feel free to offer or to put out your questions on our live chat on YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms. And I'll be pleased to take it up and answer it live for all of you. So please take a few moments to register yourself for the Maheshwara Puja. Let us come together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, Your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. We have now been looking at how we can offer the Maheshwara Puja and what are the benefits, what is the science behind offering the Maheshwara Puja. A few more deeper secrets that Swamiji has revealed. Swamiji has revealed if somebody has left the body in a group and you have some incompletion with them, for example, you did not give them food properly, but you took over their property after they died, or you did not take care of them when they were alive, but you have inherited a huge wealth after they left. So if these kind of incompletions or any other incompletions that are there with you, Swamiji himself sits and liberates you from all these incompletions by offering in the form of food. Food offered is actually a very powerful methodology to bring completion. In the Vedic tradition, the food itself is directly related to the completion of one's life. That is why the Annadana is such a powerful methodology to bring completion in our life. And especially when we are offering food to Paramashiva's representative, Paramashiva himself, beloved Swamiji, that is the best thing that you can ever do in your life. So offering the food actually brings direct completion between you and your ancestors. Since the soul has already left, the food actually does not reach the soul, but the soul will be liberated from the incompletion that it carries with you. Food itself does not reach, but the completion that is offered, the completion that is received by offering the food reaches the soul. And that is exactly what happens during the Maheshwara Puja. So once again, please take a few moments to head over to the link that is being projected, tinyurl.com/Maheshwara Puja, and register yourself for the Maheshwara Puja. It is now time that we prepare ourselves to get ready to receive the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as we enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.